Hello again, viewers, and greetings, fellow space travelers. This is Thorn of Night, and welcome to Tuesday, November the 14th. And today I'm going to be doing some more work on the 1.20.2 Minecraft server, where I'm testing a bunch of data packs and vetting them for compatibility with each other and completeness and hello Simplify. And also I am testing some things out for what I plan to be doing with all of this and adventure environment, where I'm going to be doing a rather large Minecraft challenge called the Refugee to Regent. But before I can even do that, I have to make sure all these different data packs and things are going to work together. And so that's what some of today is going to involve. But before I dive into that, I would like to say a very large thank you to the people who are able to help support my channel in any way possible. Whether it's liking, subscribing, commenting, or in a more financial way by tipping through Streamlabs or supporting through Patreon in a monthly fashion for as low as $1 a month. It's 12 bucks out of a year. That's a pizza. That's less than a pizza now. I couldn't even get a pizza delivered to my door right now for 12 bucks. Man, times have changed. Anyway, I would like to say thank you to the people who are able to help support me at this time. Elmaze11, Zogma, Infinium, Sean, Robert Kemp, Little Cuddles, and X-Blaze Ninja Zero. Thank you guys ever so very much for helping to make it so I can afford things like the new replacement monitor I'm going to be getting soon and all that kind of stuff. Also, hello Johnny, hello Simplify, hello Monkey, welcome back. Let's hide this and let's get into it. First off, did I actually make this fit the screen right the very first try? I did! That was a pixel perfect corner drag. I did it last second because I realized, oh no, this can't be full screen because if I go full screen then, well, this happens to my stream. Isn't that just grand? So I have to use a smaller version of the window. There we go. Put that over there like that again. Boo, 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 boo. And that still fits. Awesome! You got your laptop fixed. That's wonderful and delightful. I'm glad to hear it. Was it your screen or was there something simpler going on with it? Oh, wait, no, you said it was your screen was cracked or something. That's what it was. So, yeah, it would have to be your screen. Anyway, let's come over here. Move this. I turned the music down already. I will come into here, go into my server, and I just want to see. It's been up 13. Man, this is just terrible. I don't know why it's such a low TPS. And you can see it's fine all the way up until I join. It has stats for the previous 15, 5, and 1 minute. And then as soon as I join, it just goes. I don't know what's going on. But I suspect some of it has to do with being here around the town. And here's why I say that. GMC. Let's come down over here. And come to the end. And let it stabilize for a split second. If I do this, TPS goes back up to 15. It's still not great, but it is slightly better, and I bet if I check it again, it's gonna be up just a smidge more as it stabilizes. But still, I just don't get it. I don't want to sacrifice the expansion and going to space, and I don't want to sacrifice new in town. So I have trimmed out a couple of other plugins for another test world that I'm going to be doing with a more updated version of New in Town. Because where was that farm with the carrots? It wasn't one of these top ones, was it? No. Where's the carrots? Here we go. This one right here. Because of something with the version that I am running on here, apparently when you harvest these carrots, they're supposed to drop as golden carrots, but they don't. And so, hello, what are you doing down here? And so, instead, the newer version fixes that. So I've installed the newer version on another sort of copy of the server, where I've also taken out the soul orbs and the tinkerer's craft and a couple other things. But I launched that one, and it too suffers from tremendous tick drops. So I don't know what to do about that. I know I can't stand to add the bracken pack, which is really disappointing because I was hoping to include that, but I will work with what I've got, even if it means doing things a little more carefully and slowly. But today, I have a couple little surprises. Let's go back to... is this... Did I not go all the way down? I did not go all the way down. Let's go back to here, because I learned a couple things. First thing I learned is, to answer your question, what is this? This is 1.20.2 Minecraft version, and I am testing a bunch of data packs. It's like mods, only you don't have to have them installed on the client side. They just run with the world itself. And so if you have data packs on a server and someone joins the server, they get to enjoy all the stuff in the data packs without having to actually install anything special on their end. But this data pack that I am demonstrating right now, it's called New in Town. Oh, I found just that perfect angle right here in this biome. Oh, the X! That X is one of the things I'm going to be talking about. I have a new addition to my town. It is called the Grand Cathedral. Turns out, the object that is dropped by the... Oh, what is the name of that bad guy? Hold on. Let's go to the Nether. Come in here. Go this way. GMC, let's just go ahead and shortcut. Come down here. Down to this room. It's called... Which one was it? It was... Was it the Black Barracks? We're here. Oops, oops, oops. Let's not catch on fire. We're here, and so the Black Barracks is over here. This one here. When I killed the dude that was in this, and this was a jumping, totem-wielding, rejuvenating, I think a wither skeleton. But anyway, I finally killed him, and he dropped something called Builder's Wish. And I thought it was just something that was going to be used for crafting something in here. Turns out, I was wrong. Instead of in here, It was used in crafting the Grand Cathedral. So let's go back and take a look at what the Grand Cathedral is. First off, love the look of this place. This is very fancy. Love the use of diorite. A lot of people don't like diorite. They call it bird poop. But I think diorite has its charm. So first off, there's this. I don't know all the nitty-gritty about what goes on in there, but if you put a wither rose in there, it increases the chance of bad guys or something like that, some sort of a small curse. But if you go through here, climb up this, and ring the bell, you get Hero of the Village for a minute. So that's neat. Hero of the Village. But that's not all I wanted to show you. I'm going to be adding the last element to this town. I believe. Because I realized something. Over here somewhere is the sundial. And I did the little puzzle, made all this stand up. And then straight up above it, during the daylight it's hard to see, but at nighttime it's plain as day. I'm still going up. There we go. Cobwebs. There's cobwebs. There's an X in the sky. X marks the spot. And I thought that was really weird and neat and all that kind of stuff. And then I recognized there's another X in the sky. And the first one I noticed before I put 2 and 2 together that it was directly above that thing. But then when I put 2 and 2 together, I realized, well, maybe this is directly above something. It's not that. That was spawned in from earlier, one of the tyrant invasions. I thought, okay, is it this thing here? Is something going on with this cave? And it's not really the cave per se. It's something under the cave. Let's go into spectator mode. Or I guess it is the cave. Maybe it is. Because that's too on the nose. Let's see here. GM. Let's see. Let's keep following this down. Oh, it is. This is intended. Interesting. So in here, for purposes unknown, is this chamber. But I don't know what the chamber's for. There doesn't seem to be anything spawned in here. So I'm going to go GMS and see if I'm missing something. But I don't think I am. Give me some more air here. There's sponges. There's glowstone. Let's go. GMSP. I'm not sure if there's supposed to be a mob down here that I'm meant to be fighting. Oh good, there's an air pocket. That's nice. I don't know if there's a mob or if there's a chest. This cave is not to do with this. I'm thinking that this here is... there's a missing element that I'm not sure if it's an enemy or what, but let's go GMS. Let's come up here. Let's see if maybe breaking this will do something. This clearly looks important. Ah! That's it! Cool! So, the Banished King. Oh, you have to be really far away. Okay. And right now, I'm just testing everything. So, when I actually go to do this in the adventure, I will be doing this legit. I just need to make sure that things work. Condemned salve, or salve. Mystery artifact banished to the depths. Okay, so that was it. I did need to break the block of diamond. Let's see here. I don't see any other new things in here. And there's no follow-up fight. Okay, cool. So it is this tunnel that spawned. So you would do well to have some water breathing before coming down here. And I'm going to guess that what I just unlocked is the thing that goes in this recipe here for the Haunted Mansion. So let's get bones, jack-o'-lanterns, logs, plain cobblestone? Yeah, plain cobblestone. One of these guys. I don't need this in my hotbar. So, bones. Oops. Cobblestone. Log. Weird that it's cobblestone. So let's put this in place. Here is good. I'm not going to be messing with actual adventuring anyway. So let's put this in here. This in here. I believe it was 1, 2, 3, 4, and 1, 2, 3, 4. And 2 of these, and I think it was 16 each of those. And 16 logs. Let's see if that does it. That does not do it. Huh. Four, 2, 4, 16, building permit 16, 16, something 16. Four, 2, 4, 16, building permit 16, 16, something 16. So if that's not it, then maybe this is the thing for the Nether? Because there's also a recipe that I think I was not able to finish in the Nether. And I think it talks about something impossible, which would be water in the nether, and this is water related. So let's see here. In portal, nether fortress. Nether keep? Yeah, nether fortress. Hello. We have the Forbidden Steeple. And I think I set up everything in advance here. Yes. Alright, let's see if this does it. That was it! That was it! Okay, so that thing forms in the overworld. Neat. And then we have water in the nether. Isn't that great? Oh yeah, sometimes the gems from RGA stream take all the way up until the beginning of the next stream. Like he'll push them out just before he starts his next Saturday stream, because he's busy. He's got his own life. He's got family and stuff. Oh, a bunch of junk. Neat. Now, I was thinking that this would... No, not this one. Where is it? There's one of these structures. I was thinking that this would start spawning these things. There is a spawner. I don't know what the conditions are meant to be so that these will start spawning. Am I supposed to stand here? I heard something. Oh, there we go! So they do spawn. Okay, cool. Finally got that to spawn. Awesome. Well, I thought I was going to be doing the Haunted Mansion. Turns out I did the missing nether element. I'm glad I remembered that though. TMC, let's do heal. I should have left this in there. You know what? That's fine. Go away, go away, go away. Just a block of diamond, just a wet sponge. Let's just put this in here. So if that's the case, then is there another X hiding in the sky? I don't see one. There's the one for the end ship. Here's the sundial. Here's the thing that I just did. Oh, and since I've finished the end, I have had 2 ghast attacks here in the overworld. So something is afoot. I need this building here. What does it say about the missing item? Maybe I'm not remembering it right. Haunted Mansion. The bottom item is a secret artifact hidden somewhere around your town. This is my town. I'm in my town. So... I have to imagine that if it marks things with little X's in the sky, that there will be another X that I need to be looking for to mark the spot, but I have not seen anything like that. I hope it isn't something like it's been buried inside this mountain and it should be at ground level, but it's not. I hope it's not something like that. Because I did start next to a mountain. Let's see here. 3 of the items are in this direction from my town. Maybe it's this way. You're not a meteor. Problem is, with all this other stuff that I've added, I'm not sure what I'm meant to be looking for. It's just those 2 things there. Maybe in the jungle or the forest? If I can't find anything, I'm going to move on. I still have several more tasks I need to do, but I thought for sure that I was going to be doing the Haunted Mansion instead of that nether thing, but oh well. Hey, a village of some sort. Okay, well, let's get back to it. Got lots of stuff to do today. So, the Refugee to Regent challenge is what I'm planning on doing when I do my actual adventure. And I'm going to be going all the way through the entire challenge, all the way to the Nether Star Imperium and all that kind of stuff. It's going to... I had thought about starting in the overworld and just making a town, and then maybe, like, by the time I get to the stone stage, start the new in town content. But then I realized I could just start the new in town content as is, have the little caravan. This was a caravan here, because I don't have to build anything to make the caravan happen. There's just a villager, and I can start making just empty plots, and I can start putting structures on the empty plots that fit the materials for the stages that I'm at. So this only takes dirt and seeds, and both of those are 100% legitimate in the dirt hovel stage on the Refugee to Regent challenge. So what I could do is make a plot like this and divide it into 4 sections and have each one of the 4 sections be a dirt hovel for the purposes of development and building. And then if I need to have a medium-sized structure, I can have 2 hovels and a shanty. And then if I want to have a much larger structure, I could fill all 4 spots with a shack and then use that to satisfy all the stages. And then as I move on and I want to build my town further up, I just add some more empty plots and build what I'm going to build on them. The only thing that's going to be an issue is these things, the lamps. I don't know if when I add the lamps, if I have a block that's already in this spot, is the lamp going to override it? Like if I build a house, is there going to be an issue where when I finally get the electricity, where a lamp is just going to spring up maybe in the corner of my house, and I'll just have this big gaping hole. That's something I didn't even think about setting up for testing. It's something that future me is going to have to worry about, but it is something I am having to keep in mind. So we'll see what all that's about. But today, I don't need that. Today, we are going to go and begin the content for the New in Town Extra Dimensions. Because what I want to do with the Refugee to Regent challenge is use the data packs and the other dimensions as a way to fill the void, as it were. Because here's the thing, when you're doing the Refugee to Regent challenge, after you get a little bit past the gold stage, I guess the creator kind of stopped having their creative spark, or something happened where they just kind of fizzled out. And the instructions go from, now that you're at this stage, you've got this going for you. You have to account for crime. Now you have to make apartments and slums. And now you had to connect this to that. And here you get to start using magic. And you have to go make an outlier just for a mage's guild or whatever. And then, like, the next stage, it says, welcome to the next stage. I guess at this point, you're getting ready to, I don't know, go to the nether or something. So, I don't know, build some more houses and maybe another town or something. And it just kind of fizzles as it gets near the end of the challenge. As a matter of fact, I have all of the files from the original challenge, and the newer version completely skips 2 whole stages, and you can't even tell. So what I want to do is I want to fill the end period of the Refugee to Regent challenge with storyline that matches the content for the New in Town and the expansion and the other side, because there is no accounting for the bottom half of the new worlds. There's no accounting for the skulk and all that kind of stuff. Excuse me. Here, let me take a drink. Sorry, I didn't realize my throat was that dry. Almost had a little coughing fit. Sorry. Anyway, there's no accounting for the newer stuff in the game, because the last entry of any significance whatsoever, even comment-wise, on the new wiki for the Refugee to Regent was back in 2018. That's a full 5 years ago. So I want to use the lore, implied or otherwise, from the newer dimensions and the New in Town stuff to further drive the challenge forward. So what I'm going to be doing is a bit more of testing different things. I have another couple data packs I want to mess around with. One is called Starlight Fragment, or Stardust Fragment. Hold on. I have it in a tab over here. Stardust Fragment. The problem with Stardust Fragment is it itself adds, let's see here, 190 plus new items, 35 plus energy devices, including 12 unique ones, 1 mini boss, 2 boss, 1 in-game boss, crafting manual with 100 plus pages. Holy crikey. 9 new structures, 100 plus custom advancements. Oh, and more advancements. Oh boy. To help you progress. And there we go. 5 new custom dimensions. I'm going to try to add it and see if it just tanks everything. Like if I were to add the Bracken pack. If it doesn't tank everything, if it just stays generally iffy like it currently is with my setup, then I guess I can just use it. And then also there's another one that the same developer has that I found really neat in implication. Cauldron concrete powder. If I say those 3 words, hopefully a spark in your brain goes, that's brilliant. I don't have to place concrete powder next to water and then break it. I can just, dunk my concrete powder in a cauldron and I get the concrete. That would be perfect. So I'm going to give that a try. And then there's another one also by the same developer called Stoopy51. It is called Simple Energy. And what I might end up doing is replacing mechanization with Simple Energy. We'll see how that goes. But the Simple Energy looks like it works hand in hand really well with the Stardust Fragment. But before I can test any of that, I want to test the rest of the content for New in Town for viability. Obviously, one of the dimensions, the Tempest dimension, let's see here, MV list 2? Tempest. The Tempest dimension, I mean, it loads, there's giant custom railroad stuff everywhere, but I don't, there isn't a storyline for it, at least in this version. Maybe by the time I get to starting the challenge, there might be in an update, but what I have at my disposal are the Buried Ocean and the Primordial Desert. And I have already been to all 4 of the extra dimensions. This is just sort of it's between dimension to help you get to the other 3. And I want to start working on the Primordial Desert. So let's get going. It kept me in creative. So using the waystones to go between dimensions keeps me in creative. That's bizarre. Okay. TPS. So here's one of the reasons why I think it has a lot to do with the New in Town and something else going on with the overworld. Is now that I'm not near an existing New in Town structure, neither the end, nor the nether, nor the overworld, my frames, my TPS, has gone from 12 back up to almost 17. So there has to be something squirrely going on. Not sure what to do with the information. Alright, so the first thing I did was I started my mine. It was right here. And boy, I hope the things that I do underground aren't going to mess with this or that. Well, let's teleport to the bottom. We have the mine foreman. We have this. Gonna probably be using a lot of these. Oh, what's this? Prismarine shard. Oh, okay. And we've got this. So there's probably going to be a whole mining town, so to speak, down here. Use this book as guidance for building new rigs in your mineshaft. Obtain mining drill rigs from me, then place the requisite items in the shaft planners at the edges of your lift platform, and I'll build the appropriate mining rig. Yep. Vertical lift, I'm sure, is going to be something similar to what I'm in right now. Blank mining rig. Let's just go ahead and start with the blank mining rig. What are these items? That's deep slate and... is that stripped logs? Well, let's find out. Deep. Well, I need some of that anyway. Stripped. Oh, that's gotta be stripped jungle logs. It's gotta be. And then there was some of this. Which way? So if I go this direction, well, first off, it's 4 and then, all right. Do that and then do this and then go 1, 2, 3, 4. Pretty sure it's stripped jungle log. Yep, it's stripped jungle log. Alright. So this is vertical shaft. I don't know if it's going to be up or down. We're going to find out. Or vertical lift. Access to deeper mine shafts and more shaft planners. So, chain, deep slate, more jungle logs, and chain. I might have misinterpreted. You go here, you go here, this goes there. 32 of these. It was how many? $16 in the top and then 2 12s. Awesome. So it doesn't go up, it goes further down. Okay. Excuse me? This must be just some of the world gen for this dimension. Interesting. Okay, so this goes down. Well, you know what I have to do now. I have to see how far down this rabbit hole goes. And then it's this and this. I'm at Y level 19. Let's keep going. And then it was 16 of this. Another one of these. That has to be a coincidence. That has to be. And also, what are you doing here? Okay, let's try it again. Oh, I think I found the limit. That's as far down as it's gonna go, huh? GMSP. I mean, not bad. Yeah, that's not a coincidence. So every time I place that thing, it places this that goes down, and then it also puts in this structure. That feels like it's not supposed to happen. I might be wrong about that. I mean, there are structures. But that something about that just feels a little funny. GMC. There we go. Oh wait, no, it was 16, wasn't it? Maybe I can go further down. Yep, I can go further down. I caused gravel and... no blaze structure. All right, let's try this again. And then I go like this. No blaze structure that time. Maybe I can just keep going all the way down to the bottom. Wouldn't that be cool? I didn't check to see if there's a blaze structure up there. There does not appear to be. So the thing about this is I'm not sure if there's going to be any merit in going down much further. I mean, it's nice for testing, but we know that this works. So let's just go back up to the top. Actually, you know what? That's bedrock. Let's see what you do. Let's see what you do on the bottom. GMC. Let's see if I can accidentally break it. I forgot the stripped logs. 12, 16, this thing, 32. Okay, yeah. It's not happy with being this far down. Okay. I love built-in fail-safes. Someone once said a fail-safe sounds like a safe where you keep all of your fail. And I love that. Hey, so you have to be standing here for the elevator to work. That's cool. Let's get back up to the top. Or at least near to the top. Alright. Don't know what to think about all those blazes. Other than, you know. Go away. Okay. So the lift down, or the lift goes down, I should say. The vertical lift. Portal platform, a safe underground portal to unite your mind with the in-between dimension. Let's give it a try over here. Water. That's amethyst and... yeah, okay. So it's this. And then this. Oh, I forgot the water. You go here, you go here. It was... oh, I've forgotten already how much of each. It's 8, and then 32, and then 32 amethyst blocks. Isn't that neat? So this goes back to the in-between. Probably will behave much the same way as the one up there does, but let's, I guess, go ahead and give it a test. GMS. Okay. Oh, well, look at that. Took me right back down to here. That's very polite. Oh, and it's going to collect copper and deep slate. Look at that. That actually will be useful because I am wanting to, for one of my stages in the refugee region, one of the outlier cities, is I want to do a sort of a dwarf thing. And depending on how the rest of the structures for this go, I might use this to do the dwarves. Alright. So I did that page. There are only 11? Yeah, 11 things to do. Oh, 10 things to do. So let me open up Earth View so I can have a place to paste the things. Crusher. Cave Sapper. Hires a cave researcher who can sell biome-specific items to you. We'll also collect these same biome-specific items from the surrounding caves in the ceiling into a chest at noon every day. Okay. Let's check the mine shaft. Let's take a screenshot, come over here, select all this, shrink this down so that it all fits off screen, and let's make a mine shaft. Do you want to make a mine shaft? I somehow knew it was going to be 2 units long. Wait, that's more than 2 units, isn't it? That's 3 units long. Okay. Interesting. Hey, look, some emeralds. Okay. So let's go ahead and go this way with the slate crusher. Hires a crusher who will buy and sell stone types. He will also deposit deep slate to the mine's hoppers at noon every day. Paste. So this is the miner for this dimension here. Okay. And that looks like tough. So we have this. We have this. We have 8 tough. 16 deep slate. That much oh, iron block. Hello, nerd. Huh? You can sell obsidian to get deep slate. That sounds like the worst deal ever. Okay. And so that means that at noon every day, deep slate's going to start coming here. I suppose the next thing I should do is whatever makes the copper, so we can get that started. So what do we have? Copper drill. That's 32. Wait, hold on. I have technology for this. That's basalt. I need 2 of these. This. Half a thing of basalt. 2 of these guys. 1 of these. 2 of these. This. Hello. The drill is made of basalt. Gotcha. And you're the copper miner. Amethyst for copper. Again. Well, actually, no. Copper is non-renewable, probably. I mean, it is, but outside of this data pack, it's non-renewable, but within it is renewable. So this is probably actually useful, since getting more copper is technically limited, whereas you can keep regrowing the amethyst shards. So this is unlimited supply trading for a technically limited supply. I do like this. You can trade straight for ores. That's neat. And again, the trade for gold. And gold is used for bribing the ne'er-do-wells who come try to take your stuff. Alright. So this is a mine shaft. It won't let me build that way. That's good to know. Research station. A platform to research the artifacts. Artifacts uncovered by my mining. Use the book near the central platform to learn what items contribute to your research power, allowing you to restore and utilize the buried rooms you uncover as you build. So that was intentional. Let's grab a screenshot. Let's crop that out. Shrink it down. And then identify what I need from this. Obviously, these are lecterns. This is cartography table. What are you? Sandstone? Yeah, you're sandstone. Put this in here. These, this, that, and these. They mentioned something about a book. Ah, there's the book. Use this space to research items and uncover the secret uses of the mysterious sites found underground in the primordial desert. Place the following type of items on the platform one at a time to work towards 100% research progress. Diamond, emerald, nether scrap, blunt artifact, and shiny artifact. Cactus farm. Glass blower. Oasis shrine. Obsidian smelter. I'm gonna guess that what happens is, as you research things, it'll unlock information. Because there's 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's throw in a netherite scrap. If I right click, okay, if I throw, no. place. And hello, Brianna. How do I place? Maybe go into survival. And punch. Place on the platform. Place on this? No. On here. No. That spooked me. I have a confused. Ah! Aha! I see. So if I do 19 of them at once, will it finish up to 100? It does not look like it's going to. So oops. So this aspect is working fine. Okay. Almost there. Piglin Brute. Oops. Still counted. So I guess that blaze chamber potentially housed some materials. All right. So what do I do? Has this unlocked the ability to wait, there was another thing over here? No. Does this unlock ability to mouse over? It does not seem to. Uncovered with research. Oh, maybe it's added to this book. No, it is not. What does it mean that it is uncovered with research? Nice lichen down here. I'm not understanding something apparently. Okay. I'll make a note. Desert. What to do with research points. Alright. Let's move on to another thing. Phosphoroscope. A collection of telescopic lenses arranged to refract light around your mind, granting players the ability to see in the dark. Because that's what I want. Night vision all the time. Lots of particles swirling about my screen. That's actually really weird. Unless it's saying that within a large radius around your mind, it's night vision, because all of the mineshaft structures have plenty of illumination. Absolutely plenty of illumination. Okay. I need glass. I need glowstone. Just one of that. I need amethyst. Stack of that. Or half stack of that. Let's put you in here. Boop, boop. Put you there. These. This. And this. Alright, resistance versus... Oh, you've got to be in spectator for the night vision. Or in, not spectator, survival. There we go, night vision. Hey, it's night vision without the particles. Brilliant. Now that is a good dev. Future me will have to test the radius of that. Alright. We now have relaxation rig, a place to rest and relax underground. So I need hay. I need a bed. A white bed specifically. 3 chests. Stone. Actual stone this time. You in here. Put the hay in there. These chest, stone, bed. Nice little house here. It's the warden. And here we go, the end of the shaft. Alright, now what? The deep forge. Oh yeah! What was up with the power situation at your house? Powerful smeltery. At noon every day, the deep forge will consume lava from the cauldron In order to smelt all ores placed in the hopper at the opposite side simultaneously, lava will be consumed at noon every day, even if there are no items to smelt. So I need furnace times 4. I have the iron. I have the deep slate. I have everything else. Cool. Pooey. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So if I put lava in here, no. So there is lava in here. I don't know if this will self-replenish, but when noon happens, anything that needs to be smelted that's put in here will be. All right, what we have here, a switch and an outlet that broke and power was routed through them for front part of the house. This thing's failing to pass power through. Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. Well, at least your house didn't catch fire. So that's a good thing. Yes? Okay. Diamond drill. Hires a diamond miner who will buy and sell diamonds. He also deposits diamonds into a hopper at the drill's platform at noon every day. Oops, I did not. Let's go. Shrink, 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 shrink. Let's get some diamond. And I have the basalt already. Okay. These 32 basalt. This, one of these guys. This, and okay. Deep slate diamond, obviously. This is a place. This is a way to get some observers. I don't know if there's going to be anything that's going to be calling for observers, but this is a way to get observers, for sure. Interesting. All right. Gemologist. Hires a gemologist who can research and carve powerful gemstones with unique effects that are granted to the holder. So I have the amethyst, I have that. I need the diamond again. I need emerald. That's not iron, that is quartz. Yes, okay. So these 4 of you. Stack of this, 1 of these guys, and then these 3 on the bottom. Hello, gemologist. Brings good fortune, helpful for staying your ground. Resisting knockback? I don't know what brings good fortune means. To accelerate the whirlwind of life. Don't know what that means. Regeneration, maybe? To elevate warriors' hearts. Well, that sounds like it's extra health. It sounds like knockback prevention, regeneration, or maybe absorption. No, this would be absorption. Alright, then we're back here again. And so now we do the last of these, the Cave Sapper. Alright, that's dripstone, isn't it? Yeah, that's dripstone. And then what are you? You're not dirt. You're rooted dirt, aren't you? Well, I mean, I'll find out. If this doesn't work, then I'll know it's not rooted dirt. It's rooted dirt. Well, this looks busy. So remind me what you do? Biome-specific items. So there's biomes in this dimension, apparently. Oh, I wonder. Oh. Also, hello, unreliable birdshot shotgun. How are you? So I wonder if what this does is, depending on where you place it, if, say for instance, say you place it under a geode, maybe this will harvest amethyst? He trades biome specific stuff. I'm not sure. Okay. So I've done all this stuff. Research station. A platform to research the artifacts uncovered by your mining. Use the book near the central platform to learn what items contribute to your research power. Did that, allowing you to restore and utilize the buried rooms you uncover as you build. I wonder. So there are structures all over the place. Underground. I wonder if what it's saying is when I uncover this, silverfish egg. What? No way. I didn't think so. That's funny though. GMSP. So that's not it. So then maybe it does have something to do with these chambers? Well, there's no chests. There's a void space right here, but there's no chests anywhere. No, there's no chests under the obsidian. Here's a chamber. It's got this guy in it. Nothing in the chest. I don't know, man. These feel like the sorts of things that you would be uncovering as you mine. But they don't seem to match the descriptions of the things that were in the book. So let's get back up here. And it wasn't that room. Which room was it? Not you, not you. Not you. It was this one. So what do I do with this research? The following structures are understood to have one, yada yada yada. Cactus farm. I didn't see anything that matched cactus farm. Glassblower. I didn't see anything that matched whatever this is describing. Oasis shrine. Definitely didn't find that. And obsidian smelter. Also not that. Do I take the book? Maybe if I... No. So I have 100 research power. Maybe 100 research power is not the same as 100%. Maybe that's what it is. Let's go GMC. Scrap. And just see what happens here. Oh, wait a minute. That went from 100 to 5. That means maybe something happened. No. 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 Dang. What about here? Oh! Oh. Hold on. Maybe this guy has new recipes. No. Well, pooey. Clearly I'm missing something. Yep, has to be one. Did information show up in maybe one of these guys? I don't see anything. I am so confused. I don't know. I don't know what to do with this. But there is something else I can do. I have a whole other dimension to mess with. So let's go over there. Maybe, just maybe, the dev will appear. We'll get a wild appearance of the dev, and I'll be able to ask Kano Carib what that research thing is supposed to do. Because without that information, I seem to be missing. I pooped a little. All right. Oh, things happened. It's noon, so let's just follow this around. What? Why? I just realized you're digging things. Why? Why are there silverfish in here? Oh no. Uh-oh! I summoned the King of Carib. One of them upgraded. Check the sandstone rooms. I see. No. Oh, hello. Obsidian smelter. I see. That was not intuitive. Wait, no, I need to be going up. I see. Okay. So that means I need to uncover at least one more chamber while I'm mining. But blunt artifact. You're much more valuable. Oh, you only get 3 of them and I got unlucky with 3 of the same chamber? Uh-oh. So what you're saying is... if I do it a 3rd time, this is going to just become another copy of this room. Aha. And you only get 3 of them. Is it random chance? Or is there a way to ensure you get... Well, no, you wouldn't be able to get all of them because there are 4 rooms. And from what I could see, you only get 3 out of the 4. Okay. Which, by the way, viewers, here we have the dev in chat. This happens a lot more often to me. I actually get an audience with the developers of things, like way more frequently than I figure would be likely. The developer for forestry and extra bees, the developer for the developer for the Unturned game, the developer for OMG Zombies, the developer for Bracken Pack, the developer for let's see here, Star Explorers, just all kinds of just random encounters with a wild developer. Just hello, Kano Carib. I feel honored. Hey, it's not being vain. It's being proud. You created something marvelous here. And wanting to see even just one person enjoy it is fulfilling. I'm an author. I have written and published 2 novels so far, and I have more on the way. And whenever I see someone I've never encountered just post something in one of the reviews, let's call it critiques, the reviews, seeing just a random review appear after a purchase that I didn't push for and someone just found my stuff, it feels fantastic. So I know that vibe. You create something, if it's good, it's good. And it's good to be proud of something that you've created. GMC. Do not be apologetic for something as marvelous as this data pack. This is outstanding. It really is. What was the other one? It was a blunt and a something else artifact. I I could probably get it from killing some of the other mobs. Anyway, so that's how that works then. So it's not broken. It does do its thing. I just didn't know where it happened. I guess it's on to the buried ocean. And what I did is I put it way over here. And I will need this, and I will need this. Oh, since I've got you on the horn, as it were. Oh, wait, hold on. I'm distracted. There's, oh, supplies. Oh, so this is, I'm going to be getting wool and apples from this dimension. Okay. So since I have you on the horn, as it were, when it comes to these other dimensions, the buried ocean, the primordial desert, and the tempest, obviously the tempest is still under construction. It looks glorious. I love the giant trains. That is fantastic. It gets the steampunk brain cells of mine just a brewing. But in the overworld and in the nether, you have the tyrant invasions. You eventually defeat the tyrant, and you don't have to worry about it once you defeat it in the end. Are there going to be appearing antagonists in the extra dimensions, or is that kind of nipped in the bud in the core data pack? And these extra dimensions, this other data pack is for just adventure and exploration. Do you have plans to have some sort of nemesis that is new and then ongoing in this expansion? Hmm. 18 pages. Clairvoyance ship? Well, that's a word. Okay. Empty ship. I'm going to be needing wool, logs, and door. Okay. So let's go ahead and logs, wool. Let's get door. I didn't even check. I think it's an oak door. And I'll put it here. That way it is closer to that place. Building in here is going to be slightly dangerous because you'll have to contend with having all these tridents chucked at you from the ground. So this is going to be a little bit of a challenge in survival. Love that premise. Alright, so it's 2 wool at the top, and then that, and then that, and then that. Okay. Doop. Doop. Boop. And then this, and sweet, it does exactly what I expected it would do. So this is going to turn into a flotilla. I love it. Just an empty ship. Okay. Wait. Okay, so that's cyan wool. This is white wool. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 balderdash. I was hopeful that I was going to see a pattern emerge of 16 ships and 16 sail colors, but that's okay. Oh yeah. After I visited these two dimensions, well, these 4 dimensions, and I had completely shut down the server and started it back up and shut it down again, started it back up, and my wife was on. I popped on to see about something, and I got another ghast invasion at my town. Now, obviously, this is not the most recent version, but I did get another ghast invasion at my town in the overworld after I defeated everything. So I don't know if I did something out of order or not. This may be just a case of me having raced through things too fast, because I seem to recall the first time I did it very slowly, and I got these same invasions in the same order. I'm thinking that maybe they're timed. And I'm just getting all these ones after I defeated the tyrant because they would have happened at this time, and I'm just way ahead of the game. So my question about that is, are the original side invasions that happened before the tyrant in the overworld, are they queued up on a timer, or are they event based? Because if they are timer, makes perfect sense. If they're event based, then I don't know what I did to make ghasts just happen, because I wasn't doing any more building. I was just there looking some stuff up. I was actually trying to figure out stuff from mechanization. Alright, empty ship. Portal ship. Oh, crikey. Okay. That's colorful. Let's minimize, or not minimize, let's shrink this down. Scoot this over. Shrink it down just a little bit more so I can see the values. Alright. We have... Ah, this has 2 colors of wool. Maybe that will answer my... thing. Alright, do this, 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 1, 2, 3, 4, get rid of those. Let's get some acacia logs. Get rid of you. Get some water. Get some apples. Get some blackstone. Get some obsidian. And get some phantom membrane. Go this, 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 that, this, one of these, and that. Pirates have boarded my ship. Oh, neat. You drop anything special? Does not look like it. Okay. And no one's over here. Cool. Alright. So I don't want to overwrite that, but now I'm closer. Sweet deal. There's that color variation. Neat! So this is going to be just a really colorful flotilla. I love it. Alright, clairvoyance. Hires a clairvoyant who can buy and sell amethyst shards as well as a powerful spyglass used for fighting magically inclined enemies. Fighting? Color me intrigued. Oh, I'm seeing all manner of colors happening. This is great. Love it. Love it. Oh, is that tinted glass or... I'm gonna guess that that's tinted glass. Well, we have some magenta. We have purple again. We have amethyst. We have apples. I'm noticing apples in several of these, so I'm just gonna preemptively amplify. And then we have the black glass has the black streak on it. The tinted glass has the white streak on it. So yes, that's tinted glass. And then spyglass. Okay, we have this, that, 6 of those. These, this, 1 of these, and this. Pirates have boarded my ship again. Oh no! Well, buckle my swashes. So these are sort of invaders, like I might imagine. It is nice that they drop the wool for dyeing. That's cool. I like the designs of these ships. This is cool. You got the little spiky amethyst thing going. I love it. So, where are you, my good man? The holder is immune to all effects, negative and positive. Well, that makes withering benign. Let's screenshot that. And actually, you know what? Why not? And a good old vice versa. Sweet. All right. Now, what did that do? So it butted right up against that mushroom. All right. I don't know if that displaced anything. This one might, so I'll build the, actually, I can be quite assured that this one should. At least this part would be displaced, so let's see what happens with the mushrooms. What have we got? Fishing barge. What is that? That's cyan wool? I think that's cyan wool. Yeah, that's cyan wool. And then we have light gray wool. We have string. We have some iron bars. We have apples already. We have 2 crafting tables, 2 vanilla barrels. And this goes like this, that, that. These. This. One of these. Both of these. And how do you treat that mushroom? Okay. Alright. I see. Okay, and when you build something, you get boarded. Or there's a chance to get boarded at least. Ah, I did want to test this. If you build while you're still boarded, does it prevent you from building? That's something I can test. First, dinghy craftsman. Oh, these are supposed to be nets. Oh, hello. I'm intrigued. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Stay right there, sir. What's that? Oh, it's a bat. You. Stripped oak logs and white wool. This? No, this and this to get this thing here. And then I come back over here. And I talk to you and put this in here with string. No. Dang. That's disappointing. So I guess that's something that... Well, actually, if I'm doing this as just a Refugee to Regent challenge, single player, I don't need to have all the different plugins. Oh, no, no, no. I do need that one plugin if I'm going to have mobs in space. That's a quandary. That's another thing. I don't know if having this on a single player, the same assortment of data packs, I don't know if it's going to have the same impact on my TPS, because there's no straightforward way to look up your TPS when you are in a single player. Turn them on when I'm at that stage and keep the lag down. The thing is, a lot of the stuff that I'm using, the only things that really contribute to any of the TPS are things that work with generation. Now, as far as the plugins are concerned, I don't have a lot going on. Luck perms, jobs, essentials, core protect. CMI library goes with one of these, I don't remember. World Guard, Multiverse Core, Vault, and World Edit. And these are all very, very, very nicely optimized plugins. They are very smooth. They have almost no impact whatsoever. Spark, what Spark does is it lets you output data and have additional information for your TPS. It's why when I do TPS, I get all this extra information. And then I have mobs to eggs. Mobs to eggs is the only working solution I've been able to find for capturing mobs, because the soul orbs stopped working as a data pack. And if I want to have chickens on the moon, or more specifically, if I want to have cows on the moon, I'm gonna have to be able to capture the mobs, put them in my pocket, and go to another dimension. Also, even here with all the water, it's still higher TPS than the overworld. I don't know what's going on. Anyway. So that's not gonna work out as I hoped. Oh well. So what would I sacrifice other than the mobs to eggs? What would I sacrifice if I were to try to set all this up as single player only? For one thing, it wouldn't be trying to keep the end in the nether loaded per se. So that might actually reduce the TPS. Or I guess increase the TPS is really what I'm going for. Maybe after I finish testing this, I'll give that a try. I'll just see if it's terribly laggy. Because if I watch this guy, you can see him stuttering. It's not just smooth movement, it's stuttering. And you can see what 15 TPS does. 20 TPS is no stuttering and is a perfect world, so to speak. And I won't be able to just do /TPS to find out what my TPS is in single player. But I also won't be able to have the mobs to eggs thing. So I'm gonna have to test more stuff. Anyway, did the fishing barge, and actually several of these things are reliant on being single player and not on a server in order to work, because a lot of things don't work well on server as far as data packs are concerned, which is so sad. The NBT just doesn't like being on a server, I guess. Anyway, I've done these. I'm gonna put the warship up front. Just in case it's larger. It probably won't be larger. Weaver's ship. Hires a weaver who will buy and sell wools. As well as sell chests of colored wools and dyes. Also deposits white wool to the captain's ship at noon every overworld day. There's the wool income. But 15 TPS is not end of the world bad. It's just you can see a little bit of stuttering. But when I get to the overworld and I'm near the town, it's 12 TPS and it really starts to become apparent. It's still not the 6 TPS that it was on that one world that had the Bracken pack. So, counting my blessings. Alright, what we have here is a loom, apples, wool, that would be light gray wool. I thought it was gonna be stone for a second. Scaffolding. We have this, that, this guy here. Apples. Oh, so now I know what the scaffolding is for. Okay. Interesting banners. Show me what you got. Chest of dyes, chest of wools. Let's see here. Look at that. Okay. Chestception. I like it. And some banner action. Anything over here? No. Hey, I can probably go beep. I can't. Aww. All right. That's cool. Fruit ship. I need four of that, 8 of this, 1 of these, 8 of these, and 12 of this. We have you. 1, 2, 3, 4. This, that. Uh, it didn't like this. Here. Have some crops. Is this not within 4 blocks of water? Surely it's within 4 blocks of water. Oh, it's not. It's above the water. So that's why these are still wet, but these will stay dry. But these, why did these pop off? That's weird. Does this work? Does this actually count as a water source for farming? There's no way. There's no way I've learned something else from this. Alright, you have apple, gold ingot, and apple. Sweet. Okay, now... right here... carpenter's ship. Logs, strip logs for me, but at a small loss. Shrink, 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 shrink. Excuse me? 30 days without sleep. Oh. Huh. 30 days without sleep gets me a world anchor, huh? Or a spawn anchor. That's interesting information. I'll have to look back into the dragonology. Alright. So I need wool. 16 of this. I need 8 of this. I need this. 2 of these guys. And do I have logs? I have logs. Boop. And take you. And take 8 of you. And these. And this. And... her. So they all like to board when building. Har. Yar. Carpenter. Okay. The boats are an interesting choice. I think this music is very apt for being at sea here. Alright, now we have Quartermaster's Galleon. Live and work in the buried ocean. Although beds and respawn anchors do not work here, a sign at the ship's wheel can serve as a respawn point in this dimension. Oh. Wait, do beds go boom in this dimension? Do beds go boom? No way. Control Y. Shrink, shrink, shrink. Wool. 16 of this. I have 8 white wool already. Hello, Matthias Enrique Faye? I am not from Brazil. But that would be Mateus then, I presume. But hello, welcome, greetings, fellow space traveler. So I need a bed. I need chests. I need a furnace, 4 of them. That's just stone. I have the apple. Alright, let's go test out a bed somewhere safe. Mwahaha! Beds go boom. Okay. We have red, bed, white, chest, apple, furnace, this, and this. Sleep at wheel. I always look for free stuff. No free stuff. Get off my ship. Anything down here? Any value? Flower pot with an allium. There you go, it's an allium, Cuddles. Armor stands. Fuel? No fuel. Nope. Okay. So now I will put something here. What? Oh, you're drowning! Oh, how sad. I am American. I am from the US of A. I'm using creative because what I'm doing right now is testing to make sure that things are working and to make sure I know how they all work together so that when I go to do my series, I have the information under my belt. I can plan ahead. This is the first time I've encountered this data pack and I want to understand it. Alright, so let's see here. Get the quartermaster. Okay, cartographer. Hires a cartographer. Can sell maps to treasure and special structures, and I bet this is also going to be slightly borked because server. Chest will only contain valuable maps for the overworld, so do not open them in the buried ocean. Oh. Oh! You made some shorts for me. It's much too cold for shorts. Let's see here. Paste. Shrink that. Let's see here. Wool. I need the red. I need glass. I need frames, 4 of them. I need map. I need cartography table. Whoops. That. All right. So that's this, that. These 12 apples. These things, and this. Nice. I do not understand Portuguese. Not well, anyway. Very little. I recognize some Portuguese, but I have to usually know in advance that it's Portuguese before I recognize it. I like this map, or this banner. I almost called it a map. That's neat. Oh, X marks the spot. I love it. Oh, look at that. That's really neat. All these are X marks the spot, except this one is behind. Alright, so you are going to sell buried treasure maps, woodland mansion, ocean monument, and buried treasure. And then can have a lodestone and just empty map. Empty map. 7 gold for an empty map. That's not too bad. It's a lot less work. You have to make a compass and get paper. A lot of hassle. Here we go, just an empty map. And honestly, this is a great bargain. Let me get some dark oak log so I can test that in the overworld a little bit later, because I have been itching to see what the dark mansions look like. I do not understand, but I do have Portuguese to English. I do have Google. Do I speak English? Of course I speak English. I speak lots of English. Very terribly. Let's see here. Wait, the Illager galleon has appeared. An invasion. I didn't even notice that. Where is this Illager galleon? These are all my things. That was already there. I must need one of those holographic display ships to know. Hello? Let's just get rid of some of these guys. They can't be helping with my TPS. Oh, vines. That's cool that they spawn a boat when they land in water. I like that. I don't know if that's a vanilla feature or not. I know that I am getting some of the illagers and boats from the I think it's the ships mod, honestly, or data pack. Okay. I can see how this would get out of hand pretty quick. Clearly, it's going to be best to take care of them as they spawn. So, what brings you to my stream, Mateus? Let's see here. That, I believe, is all of them. Let's look at the TPS. 13. Eh. I mean, it's not terrible. And it's not like it's 6 TPS. I just realized sea lanterns in the ceiling. That's very helpful. That's terrific news. Okay. So what's the next thing I want to build? I bet the warship or the brigantine is what's going to map out the area. Livestock ship. Print screen. Paste. Crop that out, shrink it down, scoot it over. Okay, I need wheat. I need cooked pork. cooked mutton, steak. I have the apples. I need grass, and I need pink wool. So it's wheat, pink wool, this. One of these goes here. 8 of these, these. And look at that. They just all appear. Illager's lab has been discovered. Pirates have boarded my fleet. Illager's lab. See, with this, I can incorporate some self-imposed lore and storyline. Oh, I never looked down here. Interesting. What are you? Because I do have the data pack or data packs that add the sort of Illager pirate fleets of all kinds of different descriptions, and I can just pretend that they are sort of representatives of the invading force here, and I can use the storyline to invade back. So that's something that I can do storyline wise. I don't know yet what the end progression is going to be. This does sort of answer my question earlier about as you progress whether or not things are going to keep spawning, like the tyrant invasion and all that. Only the tyrant's dead, so now there's pirates here, but I don't... It didn't feel like there was anything like that happening on the primordial desert. Oh, here's a guy. Hello, guy. Goodbye, guy. However, I don't know if this is going to culminate in anything. Alright, these are... back. Alright. What's this gonna be? Oh wait, that was the livestock ship. I didn't go underneath and look. Cows, pigs. I hear the sheep. No chickens. And no trader to go with it. That's okay. I'm just seeing what's all in here. Alright. So now let's see what's next. Did that. Now it's the chemistry ship. Hires a chemist. Okay. Who will buy your powerful potions. Potion master. Sell me your most powerful potion. Oh, where'd it go? There we go. I need lime wool this time. Light gray wool. I need a brewing stand. I need nether wart. I need soul sand. I need hopper times 2. So it is this. Oops. That. Eight apples. 2 of those. This. Take that. Pirates have boarded my fleet. Yes, yes. Oh, that's... Is this the tallest crow's nest? No, it just looks taller. These are all attached. That's nice. Oh, well, look at that. Can sell some potions for gold. So, let's see here. Technically, this costs gold to make. And that. Interesting. Huh? Okay. So we've got that. Now we come over here. Mushroom ship. Mushroom ship. Whatever does it mean? Liking this already. Wool, we need 16 red wool, 16 brown wool. We need bowl. We need red mushrooms, brown mushrooms, mycelium, and then this, that, this, 10 apples, this, these, and copy this. This will be kind of fun. Actually, this will be quite fun. Whenever I build a new ship, have to go around and clear all the brigands off. That'll be fun. Oh, these are cool looking mushrooms. Love it. That's great. Love me some custom mushroom builds. We've got mushrooms. We've got let me talk to your face. Oh, I can't. I can't. Hello. Mushroom steward. Suspicious stew. Now, is it going to be the same suspicious stew or every time, or is it going to be random? That's the question. Let's find out. Two should be enough to see if it's going to be the same. We have something. It didn't. Let's see here, GMS. I did not get an effect. I still did not get an effect. Oh! It's because of this. I don't have to actually be holding it. It's just in my inventory. I see. That's fine. Oh, I need to be in creative. All right. We're getting down to it. They were taking the hostage. Okay, let's do this one. Ship planner. Crop that out, shrink it down. Oh, that looks like it's stone. So we have that. We have some dark oak logs. We have stone. We have 16 black wool. We have 16 light gray wool. Have the apples. Only need 16 of that. Only need 32 of that. Okay. So it's this. Oh, I thought I had the iron. Three of these. This. 12 of these. Spread that out. Put this here. Spread those out and... Nice. I see. Quote, prisoners. Gotcha. Name tag, saddle, trident. Okay. Pressure plates and buttons on a ship. Interesting. Okay. So it looks like the last thing is the warship. There's TNT, so I'm going to be slightly disappointed if there are not cannons. Even if they don't do anything, having cannons is just nice. Wool, I need 32 black wool. I have white wool, yes. I need 2 swords. I need TNT. Okay. So let's put you in here, get 6 apples, put you there, put the boat in, put the TNT in, and ta-da! Master of the Seas. That tells me I probably have gotten all of the things. Lumberjack. Leave my dudes alone. Wait, what was that? Oh, cool. So this assumes that bundles are activated. Neat. Wood shipment. Neat, neat. What we have going down here? Leakage! Oh no! At least we can get the TNT back. So what were your effects here? Knockback, looting, and mending. And Curse of Vanishing, because what self-respecting pirate vendor doesn't have Curse of Vanishing? Are you going to be the same? Yeah. So this is a way, even if I am having absolutely terrible rotten luck in the overworld with finding the different kinds of tree types, I have a way of getting the saplings for all the different kinds. So that's nice. They were aiming up. At what, though? Dolphins! I didn't even see that. I don't know if those were there before. Are you guys just putting the ladders on, or were those ladders already there? Inquiring minds. Alright, I think that's all of them. So I was hoping that one of these structures would show the Illager Galleon has appeared. Has appeared where? Is this it? Ghost crewmate, love it. Just plain old phantom membrane, yep. Oops, let's just throw my sword, shall I? Yeah, that's plain stuff. Death from above. Yeah, I don't know if this was the Illager Galleon. I... Well, that's creepy. I don't know if I missed something. But I've built all the ships in my fleet. I did not see anything. Ah, what have we got down here? Hello. This must be the research place. How do I enter? What is the least harmful point of entry? Oh, this must be it. Now, do you drop anything special? Bone meal, lapis. Okay. Tinted glass with a rose. Okay, okay. Some enchanted books. All of them have cursive vanishing on them. A trident. Hello, hello. Hello, I say. Hello. Necroscientist. Neat. And I've already picked that up. Okay. Very cool. I don't know if that was the galleon over there. I'm not sure what I was supposed to be looking for with the galleon. I did find that though. Not testing the boss fight. The Illager galleon can appear up to 140 blocks away, but it's pretty hard to miss once I find it. Oh, those trades are not yours? Oh, I just saw that. Because I found this thing over here, question mark. But I don't think that that's the galleon. Because I killed the things that were on it. So you say up to 140 blocks away. Wow! That's a spike and a half. An item that I missed for the everything. This biome is part of the buried ocean dimension added by the new in town extra dimensions. I guess expansion. I was gonna say DLC, but expansion sounds better. Uh, and there are several biomes in this dimension. There's a structure. No, it's not. The puffs of ash. Those are just massive. Holy cow. Looking for a galleon. Hello, Illager galleon. So gassed. It's another one of these things. He posted it in Performium chat. Let's see here. I thought I made a thing for all the horse armor. Oh, maybe I only did iron, gold, and diamond. Because to me, leather horse armor is a new one. Probably went too far out here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I keep seeing these structures here and thinking, I found it! Alright. I believe this is my starting biome. Yes. So then that must mean that the galleon is somewhere buried back in here. Maybe. Ah, it's not supposed to be this dense normally. This is a thick boy. All right. That's a lot of obsidian. What's this? This is not it. This is another one of those things. Oh, what are you? You're shiny. You're another one of those things. Yeah, it said that the galleon spawned, but I don't know. I was actually kind of banking on, like, you have the observatory thing for the Nether, and uh, it shows where all the different things are, like in a holographic image. I was kind of anticipating that maybe this ship or this ship would have that, or at least one of the ships would have something like that, but uh, I I I don't guess that that's the case. Let's just come up here and go sill glass 141. And I'll just stay within 140 blocks. And this may be a symptom of me running it on a paper server. Maybe something is borked because of the fact that I'm running it on a paper server. I might have to resort to just single player. Yep. Uh-oh. Oh, I've made a terrible mistake. Water. Oh no. Well then. I guess that means that one of the things I'll be testing is seeing how jittery things get if I try to just run this all on a single player map. And then oh, the scout's spyglass is very new. Okay. If it said the galleon spawned, then it really should show this. And I have it set to load 10 chunks, default, around the player. I mean, this spawned just fine. Is the galleon maybe under? Or it wouldn't be over, would it? That's some sort of geode cave, so that's not it. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that stands out as a... This is clearly the thing. Oh, wait, wait, wait. What's this structure? There's this. This I. It'll wait until the trunks are loaded to spawn. Oh. So what are you? What's this thing? Is this it? This doesn't feel like it. There aren't glowy people. That's a chandelier. Okay. Ooh, you just dropped all manner of stuff. Gimme. Let's see here. Don't need that, don't need that, don't need that. Trash, trash, trash. Anything novel? Anything unique? Budding amethyst. There was a budding amethyst. That's handy. So much cursive vanishing, I love it. Eye of Ender, channeling. Okay. But still no galleon. So I guess what I'll have to do is further test this on the single player with the newest version. And see if just maybe by doing it on the single player, it will accept the Bracken pack. I'm not gonna bank on that though. I do have a question for back in the overworld. Who are you? Oh yeah, you're a spelunker. Oh, because it's a cave. Oh, I know what this is from. Okay. Anyway, back in... Oh wait, no, I need the overworld. Took your power armor off to swim, cleared the building, then jumped off the roof to swim back. I'm king of the world! Ow! That's great. That's fantastic. Okay, so the question that I have... Oh. GMC. Is... obviously... the X marks the spot up here of cobwebs that appeared above the sundial is meant to be here, and there's another one that was over here that helped me discover the guardian thing that let me build the extra building in the Nether. So I solved the Nether building mystery, but now I have a new mystery because I have no idea what I'm looking for to build the Haunted Mansion. I have no idea what that missing item is or what building it's meant to be in. I don't know if there is maybe one of those cobweb X's that might somehow have been buried somewhere inside one of these mountains, and I will never find it. I don't know what's going on. What are you doing all the way up here, sir? How did you wander all the way up here? That's crazy. Because I don't think that that you would copy this thing. This is from another data pack. I don't think that's you. So, can you throw me a bone and tell me what sort of shape of thing I'm looking for? Because I have added a lot of adventure-driven terrain generation. And especially because I'm right near a mountain, there's just a lot going on here. Effect, give me night vision, infinite, why not? There's just bunches of things. Actually, there's not a lot directly under this mountain, come to think of it. There's nothing that looks out of place. Nothing that's glaringly obvious like the big ball of whatever that guardian chamber was. Like this. This stood out like a sore thumb. But I have not found anything else that looks out of place. But then again, I don't know what I'm looking for because I have so much other stuff added that it could be just one of the things that's amongst all the other structures within a kilometer radius or whatever. It's a small cage, quite small. And it should / might have another X over it. Okay. Cage. And by quite small, are you saying like 3 by 3? Actually, this might help. P time night. Or I'll keep it at night. Okay, so the X's are going to be quite obvious if I find them. So the X is going to be at 255 no matter what. Okay, so it's not some height above the object. It is set at 255. That helps me find it. Obviously, this doesn't need an X. And again, something that might help. What sort of radius are we talking from the town? "300 blocks from the wagon." All right. So if I go / cylinder, glass, 301. Boop, 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 boop. So somewhere within this radius. So it could be here. I did not look far enough. Here's the thing that really baffles me, by the way. If you look in the top right, you can see my computer can handle just about anything under the sun. And I have allocated quite a lot of RAM. More than this sort of server should even need. But I keep running into, after I get all of the trivial data packs installed, anytime I add more than 2 of these specific ones, yours, the Bracken pack, and the expansion, any 2 of those, take my TPS and go bleh with it. Here I am back in the overworld. It is 13 TPS. And I don't know if it's going to have that same sort of effect if I'm in single player and I just won't be able to look it up, or if it's just because of the fact that I'm on a server infrastructure that it's happening. I don't know what's going on with it. It baffles me. All right, so we need this and this and this and this guy here and this. Okay, so that's just a data pack symptom. Oh no. Okay, good. Good. Water bottle and bread. Here you go, buddy. I now understand exactly what it would be then. By you saying the phrase, essentially just command blocks without the blocks, by you saying that, I now know exactly what I'm up against. That helps me understand it tremendously. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so now I have that. So have you looked into the possibility of having a plug-in variant of this? I know you're doing the data pack, but I don't know how viable this sort of thing would be in plug-in format. I also don't know if plug-in format would have the same setback of essentially just being command blocks without the command blocks. I don't know. Alright, so I put that thing over here. No, I put it over here. Loud noises, haunted mansion. There we go. That's the last of the things for this town. Let me put this in storage. What have we got here? A spoopy haunted mansion. Nice. Nice. Love it. I feel like with just the addition of a couple extras, hey, this could be turned into a parkour. Wait. Aha. Hiya. Wait. No. Hiya. Oh, ah. Let's not run into the ladder. Oh. Arresto momentum. Come on. I can do this. I'm stubborn. Oh. Cough. Wow, it wouldn't even... There we go. Aww. There's nothing up here. So sad. Oh, wait. There is something up here. That's a ghost. Gas tier. Bottles O enchanting. Oh, look at you. I saw those swirls and thought they were mine. I see. Ghosts. I love it. Awesome. That's great. Okay. Let me offload this stuff into the chest up here. I don't know where I got the dragon's breath. I think it was from the chandelier. Alright, now let's go back to the overworld and test this map. Wow. You guys are just chomping at the bit to get at the spelunker, aren't you? Okay. Empty map. GMS. Empty map. No. I'm going to assume that this is another symptom of serverness. So that is a boss fight that was in the Illager lab. Okay, cool. Fun fact, ghosts pay taxes. Ah, this is surely an alternate universe. Okay. So that's that. I did those 2 dimensions. I found out the haunted mansion. I found out what that little thing was and completed the nether structures. When it comes to my... Ow. When it comes to my work on the... Oh, hello. You again. Okay, quit giggity running, please. I just want to sprint normal. Can I please? I think this will be one of the first few times I've ever slept. A respawn point set. I'm gonna say this is one of, if not the only time I've ever slept on this server. Holy cow. TPS. Yeah, once the Illagers go away, that TPS will, or the, not the Illagers, once the Phantoms go away, that should go back up. Now, one of the things that I've always had to deal with when it comes to doing large-scale anything, whether it's a single block or a big warehouse or just a huge build, is even with no redstone whatsoever and no entities, people's computers just don't like big stuff. So I can only imagine how much more difficult just what I've got going on here would be if I were running it on someone else's computer. So I think I at least have that going for me, but it saddens me because this sort of thing, I won't be able to do this multiplayer. at least at this level, with uh, a bunch of people like getting a bunch of Patreon uh, users together. Oh, I haven't even checked for eggs. So that's a question about this plugin that I've added. How do I actually get chickens to spawn? GMC. I think the only way I'm ever going to get chickens to spawn is if I breed them. Because I've added a plugin. Where is... I just saw a free roaming something or other. There we go. There's a pig. Hello, pig. Boop-a-doo. I now have a pig spawn egg. Pig, 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 pig. And I can also go chicken spawn egg. Chicken, chicken. And wolf spawn egg. Boop, boop. And I was hoping to use this to be able to transport mobs to the moon. Or other dimensions, so I can start villages and towns in other dimensions. Obviously, you have added some functionality for getting some mobs to work in the Nether and in the End, and also because of the one galleon, you can get some mobs in the ocean. But like, for instance, if I wanted a wolf, I wouldn't be able to necessarily do that. Or if I wanted to have a glow squid or something, it's not likely in some of the other dimensions. So I wanted to have something where I could capture mobs, Pokemon style, and move them in my pocket on the rocket over to space. And, you know, make my colony on Venus and have a farm. So right now, the mobs to eggs is the only solution I have for that, and it's a plugin. So I'm not sure if I can get something to work reliably, because I know if I try to do this, no plugins, if I try to do this just a modded server, Fabric is just going to have a fit with all these data packs. So I don't know what I'm going to be needing to do to trim the fat, as it were, because there are some things I absolutely don't want to do without. I'm nonplussed that the Bracken pack is so intensive that I won't be able to include it. I am thrilled to death that the new in town is working, even with the little latency like it has here. Noisy. I think that this is still viable. But if I have to choose between one or the other, New in Town or the expansion, it's going to ruin the entire plan that I have. Originally, everything was designed around the Bracken pack, and then I found New in Town, and I was like, oh, I gotta have this too. And then I found the expansion, and I was like, ooh, I gotta have this too. But now the expansion and the New in Town are core and key to what I want to do with my adventure, and the Bracken pack is just kind of fallen by the wayside. But that also means there's lots of other ones that I can't do either. I was looking at the Stardust Fragment data pack, and it adds a number of dimensions as well, and I don't know if I'm going to have more trouble caused by those extra dimensions being added, or if they're just going to be benign things. Like the other side is a benign dimension. It's just, it only reacts once a player's there, but I don't know about the rest of these dimensions. I don't know what's going on with the overworld, what command blocks are listening for what. And with as much as the Stardust Fragment adds, I'm afraid that it's going to really bog things down. So I'm going to have to do some more experimenting. Huh. So then the question becomes, how hard is it going to be for me to find a mob capturing solution that doesn't use a plugin, so I can do this in single player, because if I can allocate, I don't know, 16 gigs of RAM to just single player, that might really free up some nonsense. Let's see here. It is 11:11. I think I can, at the very least, test my hypothesis in single player. Yes, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. I've done basically all I'm going to do with this. I do need to spend a little bit of time with, I don't know why I'm not flying. I do need to spend a little bit of time with this, the settlement site recipes, to see what sorts of things I can do early on in the Refugee to Regent challenge. Because obviously I can do the empty plot. That's not going to be a problem. The inclines. I might just have to rule of cool that. That way everything is connected and cohesive inside my town. But if I come in here, can't do the mine until iron stage. Can't do the lumber mill until iron stage. Can't do the farm plot until iron stage. Can't do the homestead until the stone stage. Iron stage. Actually, that's I mean, I could justify the redstone dust for this. Guard tower, iron stage. Adventure Guild, Iron Stage. It looks like everything's going to be opening up at the Iron Stage, basically. Cauldron, Wizard Tower. That's going to be beyond. I actually have a plan sequence-wise for where this would be coming in. Fishery, technically Iron Stage. Bakery, Stone Stage. Could do that. Iron Stage. Diamond, so that would be probably iron or gold stage. I could do the mayor's office in stone stage. That would actually make sense story-wise. Pasture, iron stage. This is... Actually, I don't have this built yet. Windmill iron. Bard's College is jukebox. I could justify doing this earlier, but it doesn't make really much sense. Power station, that would be Iron Stage and up. Nether Shrine, that would be closer to when I'm doing the Nether stuff anyway. Potion Hut, Nether period. Regional Outpost, I could do this early on-ish. That would still need the bucket though. If I could find a bucket, I could do this, but otherwise, this would be Iron Stage. At the very least, Stone Stage. Barnyard, Nether. Railway Station, Iron. Castle Frame, Iron Stage. Can use gold in Iron Stage, but need to get the gold. I can get it from trading, I guess. I could have a castle before I could have some of the other stuff, or at least the frames. Bank, we've got, that's quartz, so that's Nether. Town Square, copper. Observatory, that's also going to be Nether. Actually, the observatory is going to be near the end of either the gold stage, the redstone, or the lapis stage, because I want to build the observatory as one of the last few things around the time of the transition to technology to make me want to go to the stars. And then we are at the empty plot, the incline, decline, the stone, incline and decline. Indeed. So here's my thought process on this. I don't want to, say for instance, build some stuff in these spots and have my town going before I've marked it as being part of the town. Like have the refugee to regent started, and then I start this, and then all of a sudden my refugee to regent buildings get, overwritten by these structures and a sundial and other stuff. Oh, oops. Oops. Let's see here. There we go. I do have plans for when I do the railway and the different outliers. I have plans for connecting everything by track as much as I can. Oh, that's something I need to test. I don't know how high up it clears out. That's a good question. Because this is also going to help me decide what I'm going to be doing along the lines of underground structures. Wall, nether fortress, in-city, bank, castle, railway recipes. So, screenshot this. Come over here, go paste, do this, cut that, and move this over. Let's go find out. And also let's put these eggs back away. So I need iron, redstone dust, and logs, and stone. Oh, yes, indeed. I'm really late to the parting farewell, but adios, Kano. Apologies. Let's see here. Boop, boop, boop. I need to go with... eight of these. And these. 8 of these. And then this. So it's going to be this here, this, nope, 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 half of that, and then this. And then I will go this, 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 these. I'm gonna guess that that spare rail is intentional. I bet it's supposed to be hovering over this thing. So this doesn't really intrude too high. That's actually great news. So if that's the case, then what was the pattern? I believe it was this, and then this in the middle. Haha! I remembered. So the tunnel is only this tall. Awesome! That's actually really good news. So I can just outright use this as a subway kind of thing. Outstanding. And then wherever I have the far end of this, I can build the reverse of the structure here. And then start building a town out from it. And that's kind of what I'm planning on doing, at least for the most part. I want to also incorporate, as part of my adventuring, a sort of a daily routine where I randomly generate some coordinates and I must go adventure to those coordinates. If the coordinates are way up in the sky, obviously I will bring the coordinates down to the ground, or I will re-roll the vertical coordinates until it's somewhere in the ground. But it is going to be an ever-expanding list of coordinates so that I have a built-in sort of a daily quest routine for going on an adventure. In addition to the town building, I want there to be exploration, because there's not much point in having all of these ruins and things all over the place if I never get to see them, or these gorgeous biomes and special areas. So I want to incentivize myself to explore and adventure. That's another part of the reason why I want to have the plugins, so that I can have the exploration job thing. Even if I don't have anything to spend the money on, it feels nice to see, I've leveled up an explorer. Oh, hello guys. Oh yeah, when I get closer to a mob, or to a skeleton, they switch to their axe. I love it. You stand no chance. Okay. So I guess what I need to do now is assemble the data pack on a single player. And just see, after I've built a town, obviously I'm not going to be building a town tonight, but after I build a town, see if I start getting lots of stuttering. Because on single player I can allocate as much RAM as I want. I've got like 64 gigs of RAM to do whatever I please with, and I can throw like half of it at Minecraft and my computer will just be chugging along going, oh, okay, yeah, this is normal. This might as well just be having some Firefox tabs open, you know. At least it's not Chrome. Let's see here. I do want to test more of mechanization. However, it looks like the companion mod that goes with mechanization does almost everything that mechanization does, and is compatible, like directly built-in compatible with the Stardust Fragment data pack. So I think instead of focusing on testing the mechanization, my next step is going to be to get the Stardust Fragment and its companion mod, or I keep saying mod, data pack, put them in together and see if it just tanks everything. If it seems like things are going to be working okay, then I guess I can try to do single player and dispense with the adventures, dispense with the potential quest plugins and things like that. We'll see how it goes. I'll test it in single player, but I will also try to make a server just to see how tanky it gets. Because TPS, this isn't too bad right now, and it's still only at 10, so it can get a lot worse. But I'm not happy with 10. And if I TPR, if I get out of here, let's get rid of some of this junk. Let the environment load around me. And then I go TPS. As soon as I'm away from the village, I gain like 3 or 4 TPS. Even though I'm next to the water. Let's get farther inland. Let's scoot away from the water. Even with these new water physics that I'm causing to happen. And TPS. There we go. 14.5 TPS. It's just a lot of mathing happening. What was that? Skelly Man. I love this. This is a neat little discovery. Nether portal in amongst this volcano biome. Love it. So let's see here. It's 11:30. I don't really have time to start a new sub-project. Is there any wrapping up stuff? Let me bring up my notepad document. Tested that, did that, tried that, can't do that, did this, clear this out, boop, boop. There's that. Tested this. Do that, did that, have this. Boo. Yeah, it looks like I've basically done all the things that I'm intending to do, at least for right now, with the data packs that I currently have. Hello, Karen. Radakovich. So I think that this is going to be a good point for me to go ahead and wrap things up. So thank you guys very much, ever so very much, for watching and hanging out. Thanks for joining. Hi, Karen. Thanks for joining at the end, but hello. Let's look at the sky. Actually, let me get rid of my swirl effects. Let's see here. Wait, I'm still holding the... I'm not still holding that thing. Okay. Let's drink some milk. Get that night vision out of there too. Stand on top of the spooky house. Get the cobwebs. And I'm still in my space helmet. Anyway, thank you very much for visiting, hanging out, chatting, watching, everything else. Yes, I'm wrapping up a little early. It's only been 4 hours into the stream, but I have accomplished testing both of the functioning dimensions for New in Town as far as I can, and getting a ideas for how I'm going to shuffle everything together into the storyline for the series. And it, with maybe a little trimming here and there, I should be able to get everything to work okay enough, at the very least, far enough for my story to go. I will be testing this over the week and maybe the weekend for single player, just to see if I can clear up some of this TPS lag. So there's that might be happening. Maybe I might do that Friday. Could maybe pencil that in for Friday, maybe even on a stream. All of that hammered out, I'm going to be making I guess a schedule, you could say, and making a whole channel for it on the Discord of what I'm going to be doing and how for the different stages of the Refugee to Regent challenge, and putting it all in one place. And I'm also going to be reworking and rewording the different documents for the challenge so that they all make sense and are up to date for the more recent stuff. Try to include some additional qualifications for moving on, like having so much deep slate, that sort of thing. And then incorporating where and how I'm going to be going to the skulk dimension and all that kind of stuff. So I have a little bit of planning ahead of me before I can actually start the adventure, but I think most of the testing is done, give or take the tech mods. I was, if there had been a little bit more time, I was thinking of flying to the different other planets on the expansion and seeing what sorts of progression I would need to do for those, but it seems pretty self-explanatory. That might be another thing that I could test on Friday, is just double check that. But, oh, my time is almost up. How apropos. But, let's see here. Thank you for subscribing, John Wilson Gaming. But I think that with today's progress and everything that I have over here in all the different other windows on my screen, I think I have enough going forward for me to be able to just assemble the adventure well enough to get started probably before the end of the year. So I'm very much looking forward to it, building all the different towns for the not only the New in Town datapack, but also the Refugee to Regent challenge. I'm just thrilled to be doing that again. So I can't wait to get that started. Tomorrow I will be going probably back to Performium to work on maybe the Undercity build. We'll see. I might do a different game for tomorrow and then do Performium on Thursday. We'll see. That way I don't have too many Minecrafts in my brain all at once. I can split it up. 2 Minecrafts, another game, and then 2 Minecrafts. So tomorrow might be another game. We'll see. But same bat time, same bat channel. I will be streaming around 7:15 to 7:30 tomorrow night, and then streaming until about midnight-ish, like I always do, with whatever it is I'm going to be working on tomorrow. But until then, thank you very much for coming by and hanging out. If you have any questions, comments, or suggestions, leave them in the comment section or message me over on Discord. I have a link to my Discord down in the description. All you have to do is follow the link and pick a role, and you can join the Discord and see all the stuff that's going on over there. If you don't pick a role, it'll look like there's nothing going on. I assure you, there's stuff. Too much stuff. And also, down below, while you're down there, why don't you take a look at my Streamlabs or my Patreon links. You can support the channel by doing tips through Streamlabs or by doing something more ongoing through Patreon. Even $1 a month would help me tremendously. I'm going to be needing to replace my monitor because that just died. So the funds that come in through Patreon and Streamlabs and whatnot are what make it so that I can do the replacement of my monitor and getting Dinobot for Discord and other things like that. So I am very thankful for anything anyone can do. But if all you can do is like the videos, comment, and subscribe, then that works too. And if you haven't subscribed, please go ahead and do that and ring the bell and all that kind of stuff. I'm getting closer and closer to that 2,000 subscriber mark, and I am so eager to see that number happen. I'll be thrilled to death when it does. But until then, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. So thank you ever so very much for watching. This is Thorn of Night. This has been a data pack test, mostly around Newen Town. I tried to zoom in. There's no Optifine for this version of Minecraft yet. But I will talk to you later.